my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. 'Cause I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, from New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Welcome to Support Vet Tix 2020. We are excited you're here. Before we get started, would you please rise and join us for a performance of our national anthem?
thank you for joining us this afternoon for the Support VetTix 2020 4-hour virtual event. My name is Mike Focaretto, and I am the Chief Executive Officer and founder of Veteran Tickets Foundation, also known as VetTix. At the beginning of 2020, we welcomed a new decade. We could only imagine the exciting possibilities. Who would have thought we would be dealing with a global pandemic and the cancellation of live events? For VetTix, we were expecting celebrating giving away our 10th million ticket around Memorial Day this year. Instead, we find our organization, like many others, in an unfamiliar and uncomfortable position. Over the past 8 months, we have been working hard to sustain, remain relevant, so we can continue to serve our over 1.6 million VetTixers and their families. With this pandemic and the effects continuing on, we have found it necessary to do something we have never done, that is, ask for support. We pride ourselves on never specifically asking anything of our members and our partners, and instead providing a mutual beneficial service. Since 2008, VetTix has served all branches of the U.S. military, veterans, their families, as well as families of those killed in action. In the past 12 years, we have given away out nearly 10 million tickets nationwide with a face value of over $480 million. Our mission is dedicated to support and honor the military community. VetTix provides tickets to sporting events, concerts, performing arts, and family activities. Attending these events improves mental health, welfare, strengthens family bonds, builds positive lifelong memories, and encourages service members to stay engaged in American life and their local communities. It amazes me each day what giving out tickets means to our members. We have over 580,000 testimonials, and it makes me happy to see that our mission stops suicides, saves marriages, reconnects kids with their parents, and made memories that will never be replaced. Our hope is that this afternoon's family event provides some great quality time, lots of smiles, enjoy wonderful entertainment, hear messages of support, and seeing photos of VetTixers while we celebrate our amazing 12 years of VetTix. A special thank you to our sponsors and partners for your continued support. And a special shout out to today's host, Eddie Rausch, Chief Operating Officer and founder of VetTix, along with his wife, Heather, who you'll meet shortly. And I'd like to end by saying thank you in advance. Your contributions of any dollar amount today will allow us to continue to forge ahead until live events resume and we can continue to give something to those who gave. Now, let's enjoy our program and welcome Eddie and Heather Rausch.
Hello and welcome to our first ever Support VetTix 2020 virtual event. I'm Eddie Rausch, COO and founder of VetTix, and this is my wife Heather, who is a producer on today's show and my co-host.
Hi everyone! I am so excited we're here today, and thank you for being with us. We are broadcasting all over the world right now, which is really cool, and we have a great program to share with you during Support VetTix 2020. Our goals for today's events are to provide incredible entertainment that will brighten your day, celebrate the 12-year history of VetTix, and raise money to help VetTix make it through these trying times so they can continue to serve over 1.6 million military, veterans, first responders, and their families. I think it's important to share how we got here with this event specifically, as it's something outside the norm for VetTix. Then we'll share how you can help and what to expect over the course of the next 4 hours.
You just heard from Mike, our CEO, that we were on track to give out our 10 millionth ticket in May of this year. However, as you all know, in March, the world was turned upside down and essentially live events and life as we knew it came to a halt. For those of you who don't know, VetTix distributes tickets to live events. Those are sporting events, concerts, theater events, family events, and we do that to verified currently serving military, veterans, families of those killed in action, first responders, and their families. Over our 12 plus years, we've distributed over 9.5 million tickets to 1.6 million families. And you heard Mike share that attending these events have a huge impact on the lives of the deserving men and women who utilize these tickets with their families. Over the course of the last 8 months, we, like many other organizations, found it necessary to make some drastic cutbacks, furlough staff, and consider new ways to keep the doors open until we can get back to live events and distributing tickets. We miss events tremendously, and we know you do too. With that, we were approached with the idea of this broadcast and the opportunity to raise some funds. Honestly, we were reluctant because, again, it's not something we've ever done or frankly ever had to do. We built our business model to be one that was self-sufficient and one where we could provide a valuable service and not have to ask anything of our partners or VetTixers. However, with being absolutely committed to making it through these unprecedented times so we can continue to serve our 1.6 million VetTixers, we knew it was time to reach out and ask for help. We gave the green light to our event producers, and they've worked very hard to pull together an entertaining event for all of us today. In keeping with true VetTix style, rather than simply ask for a donation, we are continuing with our mission to give something to those who gave, and featuring some great entertainment, messages from some of our partners, and you'll get to learn more about the 12-plus year history of VetTix. Many of our VetTixers' experiences will be shared, and you'll also see some of their photos on screen. So if you are a VetTixer that has submitted a photo, keep your eyes out for that photo. And if you're new to VetTix, welcome. We hope all of you and your family truly enjoy today's program.
Well, Eddie, it really has been fun to work on this event, and VetTix is an organization that is loved. And I'll tell you, we're going to do everything we can to ensure VetTix is around for years and years to come, and has the opportunity to distribute millions and millions more tickets to our military, veterans, first responders, and their families. So, how can you help? Well, enjoy the show. Make a donation and share the event. You can make a donation in any amount, anytime throughout the broadcast, right now even. You will see either a donate link under the box you're viewing this in, or you can go to vettix.org/supportvettix, and you'll see the donation link there. Every donation matters and is very much appreciated. As we start to see donations roll in, we'll be acknowledging them and sharing our thank yous. We would love the opportunity to thank you on screen. And again, every amount makes a difference. And please share this event. The recording of this event will be available on vettix.org for months to come. So share it with your friends and encourage them to watch, or get on the phone right now and remind your friends to tune in. So again, share, donate, and enjoy. All right, we're underway, and this is so exciting. I know we've already had some donations come in, and I believe we started out this show already with $1,500. So thank you to all of you. Keep those donations coming in, my friends. It all makes a difference and matters.
This is really cool, and again, very much appreciated. I also want to make sure we mention that today's broadcast is possible because of our partners, entertainers, supporters, VetTixers, First Tixers, and their families for sending us their photos. Messages of support and love. To our sponsors and donors, thank you for your support.
Now let's take a peek at a few of those messages from some of our partners and enjoy some great music. Then we'll see you back here in just a few minutes to share how VetTix got its start.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. A big Texas Rangers hello to VetTix, VetTixers, and all of the great Texas Ranger fans. Hey, Chuck Morgan here, the voice of Globe Life Field, home of the Texas Rangers, and this year, the voice of the World Series. If you've been to a Rangers game, you've probably heard me introducing the players as they come up to bat. Well, on behalf of the Texas Rangers, I want to take a minute to let you know that we know you miss being in the stands here at the ballpark, and man, we sure do miss seeing you. We hope you all are staying healthy and well and enjoying this fun and meaningful broadcast. We've appreciated our partnerships with VetTix over the years and love that they serve so many deserving military, veteran, and first responder families. Thank you to all of you who have served and continue to serve our country. Man, we can't thank you enough for that. Thanks for your service. We appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of the show, and let's go Rangers.
Hi, I'm Pistons legend Earl Cureton of the Detroit Pistons. Our organization would like to thank all of you servicemen and women, first responders, veterans for your services. We can't thank you enough. I'd like to give a special shout out to our vet Tix. We have enjoyed our partnership with you guys over the years and want to continue to keep doing that. We look forward to seeing more vet Tix at our games in the future. Thank you.
Through the Veterans Ticket Foundation, the Cleveland Cavaliers are proud to enrich the lives of current and veteran military members through the game of basketball. Vet Tixers have cheered on the Cavs from the field house, and tonight we are cheering you on. To all those military members watching from Northeast Ohio and around the country, we salute you and thank you for your service.
Got Brazilian leather boots on the pedal of a German car. Listen to the Beatles singing back in the USSR. Yeah, she's gone around the world tonight, but she ain't leaving here. She's just gonna meet a boyfriend down at the street fair. It's a French kiss, Italian eyes, Spanish moss in the moonlight, just another American Saturday night. There's a big toga party tonight down the Delta Chi. They've got Canadian bacon on their pizza pie. They got a cooler full of cold Coronas and them satellite. Like we're all living in a big old cup. Just fire up the blender, mix it all up. It's a French kiss, Italian ice, margaritas in a moonlight, just another American Saturday night. You know everywhere has something they're known for, although usually it washes up on our shores. Great-granddaddy stepped off of that ship. I bet he never ever dreamed we'd have all this. Something they're known for, although usually it washes up on our shore. Little Italy and Chinatown, sitting there side by side. Live from New York, it's a French kiss, Italian eyes, Spanish moss in the moonlight, just another American. Just another American, it's just another American Saturday night.
America, land of the free, protected by the brave. They are fathers, mothers, sons, and daughters, defending the land we hold so dear. They are ordinary people doing extraordinary things we could never imagine. We honor the brave men and women of our armed forces today and every day by giving our thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service.
Just like the organization we celebrate today, our story is one of passion and pride. It's an American sports success story that began as one man's dream to bring a New Year's Bowl game to the Lone Star State. Throughout the 9 different decades since, the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic has authored a combination of unrivaled history, incomparable tradition, and a legacy of excellence to become the nationally renowned and eagerly anticipated annual event that it is today. So imagine the thrill, honor, and gratitude we felt last December when our new partners at VetTix helped us bring 600 veterans together for the unveiling of a proud new tradition that we both now share. On full display for the first time in front of thousands of fans in attendance at AT&T Stadium and millions more watching on national TV, 100 of those veterans carried a giant American flag onto the field, presented the Stars and Stripes, and held them in unison during the national anthem. It was the culmination of a game week full of unforgettable memories, smiles, and feelings of pride and accomplishment for all. Thanks to the amazing people at VetTix, we were able to treat the veterans, their families, and friends to some of our pregame events and to what turned out to be one of the most exciting and entertaining games in our 84-year history.
Straight on, still going! Touchdown!
For us, it also brought home a renewed appreciation for what is a proud and important part of our legacy. One that has been shared with our armed forces, our military academies, and our veterans throughout the storied history of one of America's original New Year's Bowl games. We consider it an honor and a privilege to share this great legacy and look forward to carrying on such a meaningful and impactful tradition into the future. As for today, we just want to join the many others in sending a heartfelt shout out to VetTix and to all our veterans, wherever you may be. From all of us at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic, we simply want to say thank you.
Welcome back to Support VetTix 2020. Eddie, those were some great messages of support from some of your sports partners, and what a fun message from Chuck Morgan and the Texas Rangers.
They really were. We appreciate them so much, and every time we receive a great message like those, it truly touches our heart.
I want to be sure to mention as well that we just enjoyed a performance from Top Flight of the U.S. Air Force Band of the West, and we enjoyed a performance from them at the top of the show as well. And our national anthem today was performed by the U.S. Navy Band. And I have to mention that none of the military bands you hear from today endorse this event. Frankly, they're not allowed to. They are, however, incredible musicians, and with being servicemen and women themselves, we wanted to include their performances, and I hope all of you out there are enjoying them as much as we are. We appreciate and thank them for their service and for their talent. In this segment, we're going to talk about how VetTix got started. So Eddie, will you share with the audience, how did VetTix get started?
Well, it really came from our CEO, Mike Focaretto. Back in the day, he was going through a self-improvement course. One of the assignments at that time was to create an event that was going to give back to the community, but as an added, add-on to that, he had to get others to help him create this event and give back. Originally, he thought maybe taking a bunch of veterans to a baseball game. He loves the Diamondbacks. Having served in the U.S. Navy himself, veterans was a natural. So that was kind of where he was going with that. And about the same time, he and another friend of his, another one of our founders, he served in the Marine Corps. They had tickets to the Super Bowl in 2008. So they attended that Super Bowl, and during the pregame, the national anthem, Mike saw the color guard on the field, and he also noticed that 2 seats to his left were sitting empty. It's the Super Bowl. Every ticket gets sold. It's the hottest ticket in the world, and the entire game, those seats sat empty. So it kind of dawned on him that, hey, if someone paid for those seats, they could have donated those tickets, could have had somebody who is serving, have served, be able to use those tickets and sit in those seats and gain an experience that they may not have ever been able to experience. So out of that is where it was really born. A couple days later, Mike had presented the idea to me and another founder, and instantly loved it, and we were off and running.
What a cool story. So here you guys are, and in the beginning, I want to ask, how easy was it to develop partnerships? Was it easy to get donated tickets? How did that come about?
I wouldn't say easy. It takes a little while to build a reputation. A lot of phone calls, a lot of, picking up that phone, just getting to create relationships, be known. Quite honestly, the first 2 events that we distributed tickets for were tickets that we ourselves purchased. The first one was the Diamondbacks game on July 4th, 2008. And the second was another Diamondbacks game, September 11th, 2008. So, but it was at the end of that year we had our first major donor, and it had to do with, one of the bowl games here. It's not the Fiesta Bowl, it was the other one, and the title sponsor, Insight. They came to us and donated tickets. So. After about a year, people started getting used to hearing about VetTix, getting to know us, and then it really started to kind of kick over.
That's cool. And now you guys are really well known, which is very, very cool. So with that too, how did you get members and how did you spread the word? How did people know about you?
It was very word of mouth. It still really is for the most part. We tried to do some of the marketing things and tried to get out there in front of people, but something like free tickets seems too good to be true, and we heard it a lot. And military, currently serving veterans themselves tend to be a little, cautious when it comes to stuff like this. So we focused more on making a promise and exceeding those expectations, and really delivering more than just the tickets. It's the experience and going above and beyond it. And by that, our own VetTixers who had those experiences, they started sharing. Hey, this is a real deal. You get tickets. So we just kind of played upon that and really encouraged our own VetTixers to spread the word. So it's really been grassroots.
Yeah, that's great. And I know that I've gotten several text messages from friends that are in airports. They've seen the posters that say, VetTix and advertising, or I know some have seen you guys advertised in Time Magazine and things like that. But all of those are donations, right? Correct?
Yep.
The advertising dollars and that have come in?
Yep, we've got a great partner, Maria, if you're watching, thank you. Maria is very well experienced in this endeavor, and she was able to get us accepted into a couple of programs where if we pay to produce the images themselves, the airports will then display those posters when they haven't sold that space. So it is a donation. So I've gotten those calls and text messages as well. It's really cool when I get a friend from the Ohio area or down in North Carolina saying, hey, I just saw your banner, your poster in the airport. It is really cool.
Yeah, it is. And I've seen VetTixers taking their photos, with it as well. Yeah. So it's really, really cool to see that. It's been so cool to watch you guys grow over the years. And I know that we have a video it's going to take us back a ways. So let's go ahead and share that. It goes back to when you guys were just 1 year old. So let's take a look.
You know, there's a lot of families here. There's also a lot of groups that do things to support our military and our veterans. I'm here with one of those people, Mike Focaretto from VetTix. And Mike, just tell me a little bit about your organization and what you do for veterans.
Basically, we started an organization about a year ago. Actually, 4th of July last year was our first event, and we gave 240 tickets away to the Arizona National Guard. This weekend, we were able to give away 1,400 tickets in 3 states to veterans and their families. And this is just something that's really special for us, and we just love giving away tickets, and we only give them away as a thank you.
Obviously, the team partners, I'm sure, help in that. How does that play in? How do the Diamondbacks and the other teams locally figure into this effort?
The Diamondbacks already this year have given us about 1,500 tickets throughout the year so far, and we're working with all the teams in Major League Baseball to get tickets as well. So it's been the Diamondbacks actually gave us our start last year for 4th of July. We had rented out the whole Miller Lite Diamond Club, and we did it again this Memorial Day as well. So the Diamondbacks have been a huge key partner for us.
What has been the reaction from the families? I'm sure maybe some families that don't get to go to games or maybe have never been to a game.
The reactions vary. It's one of those heartfelt, warm things that you feel all the time. Either they can't afford to go and they get to go, or say their husband's deployed and they get to go and, you know, take their mind off of their spouse being deployed. So it's amazing. Everyone's like, I can't believe you guys do this, and it's just as a thank you, and it's just been really cool.
And there's a personal connection here for you?
Yeah, I'm military myself, and I'm one of those vets that, you know, you never hear about, and we want to take care of all the vets that you just never hear about ever.
Yeah, it was interesting because in talking to many of the guardsmen here last week, the face of the vet, a lot of people think of older individuals, and they said really it's 20 to 30 for a lot of veterans. So Mike, thank you for all that you do. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
Okay, Brad and Ken, over to you.
Man, that was a long time ago.
It was. You guys looked so young, but it's so cool to look back. And next, let's share some really cool milestones that have happened over the last 12 years. To bring us current, you guys have come a long way. And VetTixers, keep your eyes peeled as you may see some of your photos in this footage as well.
Veterans getting a big boost from a local organization with a big heart, and they just hit a major milestone. More CBS 5 News after the break. New at 10, one group is paying it forward to our veterans. They give out free event tickets to service members, and today they handed out their 1 millionth ticket.
Our first year we only gave out 2,800 tickets, so we kind of figured it'd take a little while to get here, but here we are, you know, just 6 years later, hitting that 1 million ticket milestone. And I'll be honest with you, our goal is to do 1 million in a year, so it's kind of surreal, but it's pretty awesome too.
The group is called Veterans Tickets Foundation, which started 6 years ago. Today, the recipient of the 1 millionth ticket was an Army veteran who got to watch the D-backs Cubs game at Chase Field for free.
It really is awesome. I mean, there's no other way to explain it. It's, you know, especially at games like this where I know they gave out a lot of tickets. So when you look around, you're in your seats, you know that all around you are veterans. It really is a brotherhood, and that brotherhood just makes you feel a little bit better, you know, knowing who's around you.
Staff Sergeant Jason O'Hannon there was based at Fort Hood and served in Kuwait and Afghanistan for 4 years. So not only did he get to see the game for free, Joe, he also got to see a great game.
Yeah, he did.
10 years has gone by real fast. It's amazing the buy-in from both our donors and our vet tixers, and that full circle that we've created. When we started this, we really had no idea what donated tickets would mean to anybody, whether it's families or families of those killed in action. At the beginning we were saying that it was just to say thank you, and then we realized that it's much more than a thank you. A lot of times it's the reintegration into society. My most memorable testimonial that I remember to this day was mind-boggling. A Vietnam vet got tickets for us to go to the Nashville Predators game, and he took his 30-year-old son with him to the game. And they took a picture and submitted that picture, and the testimonial read, "This is the last time I saw my son alive." He ended up dying of a heart attack the next day. This is the impact that we have every single day by doing what we do every single day. Let's keep doing it.
You're at 12 years in, 9.5 million tickets, which is double of 2 years ago. And you guys added a new program called First Tix. That's been a pretty full 12 years, I'd say.
No, it definitely has been, and a lot of fun to experience the growth and see the impact. Through those milestones, you can see we've grown pretty fast. In fact, I'd say we've exceeded our own expectations even. And then adding, like you said, First Tix in 2018 was a special milestone. We always knew that we wanted to create opportunities to also attend events for those that serve locally in our communities as first responders. And we were able to do that. Our goal is, as soon as live events resume, we can get back to work with distributing tickets and get all of you out there back and into the seats in the stands.
I know that we can hardly wait for those days. So friends, a reminder that today we support VetTix and their 12 years of supporting those who have served our country, and every dollar raised will continue to help VetTix make it through these turbulent times. So please give any amount you can today by using the donate button or link on your screen.
As you are doing that, we're excited to share a few more messages from some of our valued partners, as well as a special message and music from country star Aaron Watson.
I'm absolutely loving his new song. And you also get to enjoy music from the Britt Stokes Band too. We happened upon him in a little bar in Nashville when we were traveling a few years ago, and I loved his voice. So when putting this program together, I reached out and asked him if he would like to share a song, and he agreed. I miss live events and live music so much, and his video performance takes me back to the days where we were sitting in front of the stage enjoying great music. I hope you all enjoy it too. So we'll see you back here at the top of the hour. Enjoy.
Let's take this moment to honor all who have served in the United States and Canadian Armed Forces. If you yourself have or are currently serving in the military, please stand proud. We honor you and thank you for your service.
Dropping the ceremonial first puck. This is a first for me.
How about that?
Just one of many ceremonies that will take place throughout the evening.
But definitely honored and thankful to the Anaheim Duck organization for allowing me to do this, and to know that we have the support not only of the community but the NHL and the fans that support us. It's great. You can feel the love in the arena for sure.
When you step on campus, it's apparent that Pat Tillman's legacy is around you. Everything that the Pat Tillman Veteran Center stands for is why I'm at ASU.
Being a veteran, I'm certainly proud of.
That motivation of striving for excellence in everything you do.
I never shy away from the hard stuff. I'm always trying to push myself.
The center represents everything that's good about human connection and knowing that no matter where you've been, you can be successful.
Hey y'all, Aaron Watson here, and I just want to thank VetTix for all that they do. My dad is 100% disabled from serving our country during the Vietnam War, so this is something that is dear to my heart. I just want to thank all our servicemen and women out there putting their lives on the line so that we can be free and safe, all our first responders for your service to our country. And once again, thanks to VetTix for all the work that you do. It's an honor for me to put on shows and entertain the men and women that serve our country. So to our active duty, our veterans, thank you. And here's my song, American Soul. I hope you enjoyed the program today. And once again, thank you, VetTix.
All the old men at the diner telling tales too tall to tell. They're all bragging about the good old days and how this country has gone to hell. But as for me, I believe we got a heartland full of hope. We're coming back around 'cause you can't hold down the American soul. It's the joy of Grandma laughing and Grandpa's funny jokes. It's the rumble of those old baseball cards flapping between the spokes. It's a 4th of July picnic. It's farm made and rock and roll. From town to town, you can hear the sound of the American soul. Oh, say, can you see the flag that you wave? Freedom ain't free in the home of the brave. It's the roots and the boots, from the hard hat to the steel toe. It's the hustle and muscle, blood, sweat, and tears that build the backbone of the American soul. It's the words of amazing grace, and it's born in the USA. It's those Yankees in the playoffs, those Cowboys on a Sunday. It's a red, white, and blue. It's the yellow, brown, and black. It's those rotten old Republicans and those darned old Democrats. Say, can you see the flag that you wave? Freedom ain't free in the home of the brave. It's the roots and the boots, from the hard hat to the steel toe. It's the hustle and bustle, blood, sweat, and tears that build the backbone of the American soul. Of the American soul. Oh, say, can you see the flag that you wave? Freedom ain't free in the home of the brave. It's the roots and the boots, from the hard hat to the steel toe. It's the hustle and muscle, blood, sweat, and tears that build the backbone of the American soul. All we need is a little love to knock off a little rust. Take time to shine that penny so we can read in God we trust.
Because of your commitment and dedication to serving our country, veterans are entitled to benefits that can be used while achieving the American dream of home ownership. VA loans have many benefits over other loan types for those who are eligible, including the fact that they don't require a down payment. If you are considering making a move, we would love to talk to you about your options. We thank you for your service and are here to help you because you have courageously served for all of us. At People's Mortgage, it's all about the people.
It's called Between Your Heart and Mind. It goes like this. I know you've been lonely, waiting for your chance to come. Sometimes it feels like nobody understands where you're coming from. But I can hear your heart softly beating, and I can see your sweet gentle fire. 'Cause I believe in this road that I'm traveling on, between your heart and mine. You've been waiting for so long on something strong and true. I'd just about given up on finding love. Then I found you, and I can hear your heart softly beating, and I can see your sweet gentle fire. 'Cause I believe in this road that I'm traveling on, between your heart and mine. Highway was the highway, reckless, wild and free. Now I'm running out of reasons for running, babe. You're right where I wanna be, where I can hear your heart softly beating, and I can see your sweet gentle fire. 'Cause I believe in this road that I'm traveling on, between your heart and mine. Between your heart and mine.
I love helping out veterans just because I've been in their shoes. It really does make you forget about some of the stuff you're going through for an hour or 2, 3 hours.
You know, there were a lot of things that were missed, birthdays, holidays. So it's sort of a reward for everything that you had to give up previously.
It's hard to be able to take your family anywhere. Like the costs involved and sort of all of those barriers, they kind of remove that barrier and allow you and your family to kind of meet and do something out and just cool experiences.
The island Sanders, I saw Taylor Swift, I saw Kenny Rogers.
I would not be able to go to these events if it wasn't for VetTix. Being a middle class, kind of, work paycheck to paycheck like so many Americans do.
VetTix opened up a whole new world for me for the time that I've been able to spend with my daughters. We go to different concerts, different plays, different musicals, comedy shows, real good father-daughter bonding experiences.
As a single mom, it gives me the opportunity to take my daughter and her 2 friends to experience an awesome, I don't think they would have got to experience otherwise.
We're from Reno, Nevada. Coming down to the Sharks game, that's a treat. I can't afford to come to all these things. It's great that VetTix throws tickets out to veterans and get us to come out and see other veterans and thank them as well as be out with them and their families as well. So it's a lot of fun.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here, and I just want to say we're in the middle of the NFL Salute to Service Month. I live with a former Marine and my wife Brenda, so to all the veterans out there and your families, I just want to say thank you for your service. We are so grateful and we are so inspired by what you have given to serve our great country and to allow us the freedoms and the opportunities that we have. And so we are so grateful. We thank you all, each and every person, for their service. I want to say thanks to VetTix. It's been fun to partner with VetTix over the last number of years in regards to Monday Night Football and get a chance to meet servicemen and women from across the country, to hear their stories, to be inspired by what they've given up, and to also know that our great game in the NFL has inspired them as well. That oftentimes when they were serving, watching a game or watching the Super Bowl, how they look forward to that, how it fed them, gave them energy, and helped to remind them, the great freedoms that they were fighting for back in this country. So to be able to partner with VetTix and to meet these servicemen and women and to give them just a little something to be able to watch their favorite team, to cheer on their favorite team, has been an incredible experience. So many great memories for me. It's one of the things that I look forward to every time I go to a new city and get a chance to call a Monday night football game is the chance to meet the veterans that come up at halftime and hear their story and hear why they're fans of our game. It has been a pretty incredible experience for me. But it really just, for me, just a small token of my appreciation for all of those veterans that have served. So I love what VetTix is doing. I love that they've got their hearts and minds on those that have served us in trying to give back to them. And I know it will never meet the sacrifice that all of them have made. But it's a little something to let you all know we are so grateful and we are inspired. And you know, we don't take you for granted, which I know oftentimes we go about our busy lives and I know you feel taken for granted. Well, this is an organization that does a great job of letting you know we haven't forgotten, that we are so appreciative. And so I'm happy to be a partner with VetTix. To all of those that are watching, I just encourage you to make some type of donation to support VetTix in some way, shape, or form as a small token of gratitude for all those that have served our country. God bless you all. Have an incredible day. And once again, thanks to all the veterans. We are so appreciative of everything that you've sacrificed for us.
Welcome back to the second hour of Support VetTix 2020. Thank you for continuing to tune in with us today, and thank you to Kurt Warner for that message of support. We appreciate you so much. And I think now is a great time to check in and see how we're doing with those donations. And I want to say thank you to everybody who has donated. Currently, it's $3,155, which is awesome. So thank you so much. And we want to say a couple thank yous that have been put up on my screen here as well. So Scott in Phoenix, thank you so much. Katie in Tempe, thank you. Melody and Surprise, thank you so much. Steve in El Mirage, thank you. Al in Glendale, thank you. We've seen all kinds of donations coming in, all the way from $5 on up to $1,000 and more. So thank you, everybody. Every single dollar counts, and we appreciate it so much. So keep those rolling in. Use that donate link or button that's on your screen, or go to vettix.org/supportvettix and help us raise a lot of money today for a great organization. So, Eddie, I know you've been fortunate to work with great partners, right?
We have, yeah. It's really kind of, just ballooned over the last few years, and Kurt absolutely is one of them. So, very special relationship. Personally a big fan, but seeing what he does and his wife does to give back to those less fortunate, and really is inspiring. And, not only is he an NFL and Super Bowl MVP, but he's also a VetTix MVP.
That's awesome.
A lot of special memories have been created. Thank you, Kurt.
Well, and we certainly appreciate, again, all of your donations, all of your support, and as Kurt phrased it, all of your tokens of gratitude. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, those donations are rolling in, and it is very much appreciated. So for anyone just tuning in, all donations made through today's event help ensure VetTix remains so that they may continue their mission to give something to those who gave for many years to come. VetTix ensures our servicemen and women, veterans, and first responders not only have access to events that they may not usually afford, but also provide cool experiences offered by their partners, some of which you will see in this hour. And if you are a VetTixer, you may have seen your picture on screen if you sent one in, and if you haven't already, keep your eyes peeled.
Our VetTixers, our members, are at the heart of what we do. As Heather mentioned, you've been seeing their pictures rotating throughout this program. You'll notice their photos are taken out at live events that they've attended through our service. Man, we do absolutely miss live events, and we know you guys do too. We've been lucky to have a few events start to trickle back in for our VetTixers to enjoy, and we're looking forward to the day when we get back to our normal level of ticket distribution and are able to hit that 10 millionth ticket milestone. When we say VetTixers, we are referring to all of our members, whether they join through VetTix or our First Tix program. And you heard me share last hour that First Tix is our newest program powered by VetTix. One big happy family right here.
Well, speaking of family, I know coming up next, we get to take a peek into a conversation that you had with retired Colonel Paul Aguirre, and I know he's been with you guys from the beginning, so he can probably be considered family, right?
No, absolutely, yeah. We appreciate Paul and his support of VetTix over all the years. He and I had a great conversation the other day, and I want to share a portion of that with you today. To give you a little background, when we first met Paul back in the early days, he was in the public affairs office for the Arizona National Guard, and he helped us fill all of our seats for our very first event with the Diamondbacks versus San Diego on July 4th, 2008. Ever since, he's been an amazing supporter of our mission, an integral part of our growth, including opening doors with many other public affairs offices in many other states, so we can continue expanding our reach and distributing tickets in new markets. Let's have a listen in.
Come across somebody and they would say, "Hey, isn't VetTix in Phoenix? Do you know those guys?" And I would always share the story of, how we did the first event and how it's good, because people seem now in the military, you guys are so well known throughout every nook and cranny. People talked about VetTix when I was in Afghanistan. And certainly when I'm on trips, and they always talk about VetTix this, and VetTix got me to do this, or VetTix did this for my soldiers or for my airmen or for my Marines. And it's always been positive. And I've never heard anything negative other than, when you guys have great tickets to a huge major event, there's a lottery and everybody wants to win the lottery, but even then people are understanding, because then they'll see the stories afterwards about the people that got to go. And it's just such a cool story. You guys have a great organization, and what it's provided to service members is unquestionable, and it runs really deep. You guys have done a really great job. And that's why I went out of my way all the time to just text you guys, "Hey, I just had another VetTix story, and here's what it is," just real quick. And you guys would always respond back, because it seems like I think that's what fuels the organization, the people that work there. Is the fact that they are doing something for service members, and I think most people feel good when they are able to do something like that, and especially for people that give up so much.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. It's been an honor working with you, Paul, and you spreading the word and helping us, with the groundswell and expanding the mission all across the country. So can't thank you enough again for your time here today, for your service to our country. Really appreciate it, Paul. Thank you for everything you've done for us and for our country.
Well, it's my honor to serve. It always has been, and it always will be. On my deathbed, I'll never regret that I spent over 33 years, wearing the uniform for this country. But there's other people that serve in our community too, and whether it's the first responders, whether it's those that have been on the front lines with this pandemic, the nurses and the ER docs and the the EMTs that go out there. But there's also a special place for those people that serve in these nonprofit organizations like VetTix that just take care of service members, because I'll tell you, I don't remember what my paychecks were, my retirement. None of that, the trips and the people are great, but the memorable things for me are when you see somebody or an organization being so passionate about what I was doing for my country and what my fellow service members were doing for our country, and that's their whole world. Like at VetTix, you guys have literally worked tirelessly. Eddie, I've seen you fly across the country to meet with somebody just to see if you could connect those dots and then come back. And, I remember at the beginning, it was tough sledding, to get people to understand what your mission was and how it would work. And now it's a lot easier because people are coming to you guys and they're saying, you guys are great. Your reputation is awesome throughout the country. And, but to see organizations like you that have a passion for the people that serve, and to do that, to continue to do that, and to grow and to evolve and to spread to where your impact is greater and greater. That is the real payback. That is the real paycheck for my service, because it's people like you that make the soldiers and airmen that worked with and for me feel like they're doing something that's of value. That you guys validate that for us all the time. And so, it seems like it doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but really is, because the people that this impact is not just the service members, but when that E4 or that specialist or that sergeant get a chance to take their whole family to a concert or to a race or to a ball game where they otherwise couldn't afford it. And the reason they can do that is because they wear the uniform. It not only validates it for that service member, but also for their family, because their family looks up there and go like, this is pretty cool. You know, what my dad or mom do is really special, because there's whole organizations that just want to give us tickets because we're part of a military family. And that is a priceless benefit or reward that a service member gets that really that we don't talk about a lot, but it's because of organizations like yours that do that for us that really made my service even that much more meaningful to me. And I really cherished the relationship I was able to establish with yourself and with Mike and all the people at VetTix. It's most of the people that are there, at least the leadership, have been there from the beginning, and they were doing it when it was just in one room and in Mike's house, and you guys were running back and forth, and those days when, you know, you guys would bring a big block of tickets and I would work the whole weekend just to give the tickets away. But it was such a big benefit because it wasn't, you know, working that extra Saturday and Sunday to give away the NASCAR tickets wasn't necessarily my job description. However, if VetTix is going to give me 2, 3, 5,000 tickets, and it can impact, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 families of soldiers and airmen, and then and they go and they have a great time and the weather's perfect and they get to see a race, and then that next week I'm getting calls and emails and letters that saying like, thank you so much for doing this. And I always said, don't thank me, it's VetTix did it. You know, you guys went out there and worked hard, and the people that you work with too, the people that donate, you know, the corporate sponsors, those that you have professional relationships with, the teams, the athletic teams, the football, baseball, basketball, all the teams, all the NASCAR, the concert venues. I know there's comedians that have supported you guys that always give free tickets to VetTix wherever they go perform. That is so meaningful to our folks because it just gives you a special sense of pride and meaning for your service. And you guys have promoted that in ways I don't think you guys even can measure. Because, you know, we think about you guys all the time. You guys, VetTix is about as well known as a nonprofit organization in the service members community that there is, and it has, and you guys have a special place in my heart and my career for sure.
Well, thank you for that, Paul. No, it's definitely been a special ride, and those thank you notes, those testimonials that we see from the families, those are what makes this really go. You know, yeah. Those are our favorite parts of the day on our end as well. I know, you know, Mike, our CEO, myself, when we read those, we make a point to go through those and see those because it really keeps our motors going. So
yeah, sure. I bet it does. And they're sincere as can be. You know, they're sincere as can be. And some of them have some of the most, you know, touching, you know, pull on your heartstring stories where they've had a service member that's deployed 3 or 4 times for the better part of 3 or 4 years over a long period of time, don't see the births of their kids and this, and you know, and the highlight of that year for them was the VetTix event that they got to go because you guys worked to get those tickets and get them in their hands and let them have a night out like that. It's really meaningful. It really is.
Well, Paul, I know you're busy. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate you spending some time here and sharing your experiences, you know, with us from the very beginning of VetTix. So again, thank you for your time and for your service, Paul.
Again, thank you guys for all you do for us service members. And like I said, I personally have seen its impact, and it has a huge impact. And anybody that supports VetTix knows that their support goes into in a meaningful way into a soldier, airman, a Marine, a sailor's lives, and it's something that's memorable and something that's cherished by that service member. So that's awesome.
Great, thank you. No, it's an honor and a privilege. So thanks again, Paul.
Yeah,
take care and happy holidays.
Yeah, same to you.
Thank you, sir.
And I come across somebody and they would say, "Hey, isn't VetTix in Phoenix? Do you know those guys?" And I would always share the story.
What a fascinating conversation. You know, it's really great to have such wonderful support and those who are willing to take a stand for your cause and who really believe in what you're doing. And if all of you out there believe in VetTix, I ask that you make a donation now.
It really is. Thank you again, Paul, for your time in that conversation and over the years, really.
All right, so coming up next, enjoy a performance from Austin West, who is an Army service member and known as the Guitar Soldier. I know that he's so excited to perform. And after that, take a peek at some of the other really cool special experiences VetTixers have been able to enjoy. And don't forget, if you're enjoying the program and appreciate what VetTix does to serve, and you want to help ensure that they are around to distribute tickets for many, many years to come, we'd appreciate your donation in any amount. They're adding up, and it all matters. Again, donate today by clicking the donate link on your screen or go to vettix.org/supportvettix, and enjoy the show.
I served in the United States Marine Corps from 1998 to 2003. As a sergeant there, I served and traveled to 10 different countries during that time period, but I was stationed mainly out of Marine Corps Air Station Miramar in San Diego. My responsibility as a sergeant was I was an aviation ordnanceman. We built rockets and bombs and handled ammunition, which didn't really translate a whole lot to the civilian world. I learned through VetTix through some fellow veterans that have been taking advantage of the tickets and the capabilities and the services that they provide. I've used VetTix about 35 to 40 times. I can tell you it's great to spend time with my family where you can unwind and just be able to spend time together as a family where we're able to get memories that we would have never been able to afford. I work for a major financial institution, and part of my side job there is I help transition veterans into our company. And as part of that transition, I let them know about the resources that the VetTix provides, such as being able to attend all different types of events where they can help assimilate into the community. So this is about the 16th game that VetTix has been able to provide for me, the opportunity to see the Phoenix Rising. I can tell you, my family and I are now VetTix or Phoenix Rising fans for life, all on behalf of VetTix.
This gentleman is from an organization called VetTix. His name is Stephen Weintraub. This is the Diaz family. Jose and Chikare are both Army vets. Thank them for their service. And these are their beautiful daughters, Bella Rose, right here, who is a firecracker, this one, and Jasmine, who is a budding chef in the kitchen. So these guys are all here to talk to one of our viewers named Stephanie, Nebraska, we hope. So Stephanie, she is so cool. We compliment our viewers all the time, and they're the most important part of our programming. No joke. She wrote to our show and said, "Dear Rachel, my family was planning on spending Christmas in New York, but due to a change in plans, I have 4 tickets to the Broadway show King Kong that we can't use. I watch your show often. Could you find a good home for the tickets?" I know! Let's put her up. Is she there, Stephanie? Hi! Can you hear us? Hi, Stephanie. Hi. Stephanie, is everything okay in the family? Are you going to come to New York again soon?
Yes, we are, but I want to tell you I am one of your biggest fans, and I knew when our family was unable to use the tickets, and I did not want them to go to waste, that you are the one that could help me out. So I am so proud someone's going to be able to use the tickets and enjoy them.
Can you see this beautiful family? We have 2 vets, 2 of our service people, and their daughters. They're all going to go see King Kong thanks to you. You're so adorable. Now I also wanted to extend an offer. When you can come to New York, I promise you, you will of course get tickets to our show, but we would love to gift you. But we would love to buy you tickets to any Broadway show you choose when you're able to come. And since you're going to be staying home for the holidays, I'm sending you a whole bunch of Rachel Ray stuff for your kitchen in time for the holidays, okay?
God bless you and John and your entire family and your staff.
Thank you, honey. I hope you have a very blessed holiday. Now, can we also just give a shout out to VetTix and what it does and how it works?
Yeah, absolutely. So Veteran Tickets Foundation, VetTix, we're a nationwide nonprofit, and what we do is we get donated event tickets. And those tickets can be to sporting events, concerts,
so it's
performing
not
arts.
just Broadway shows.
Yeah, performing arts.
If you can't use tickets to anything,
Kids
they
shows,
give them to
plays.
deserving vets. Is that amazing? Awesome.
And so what we do is we get these donated by teams, promoters, venues, things like that, and then we distribute them to verified veterans currently serving members of the military, to include the Guard and Reserve, and it's a way to say thank you to them, their service.
Can people donate tickets too, like Steph did?
People like Stephanie are amazing because they donate to us as well.
That is so cool. Are you guys psyched? Yeah!
Some of our brave men and women were put to the test as PlayStation Fiesta Bowl team University of Central Florida participated in a football boot camp with 100 service men and women and their families from VetTix. The Knights student athletes and coaching staff teamed up with local coaches from Positive Coaching Alliance to conduct numerous drills, including punting, passing, and kicking. The boot camp rotation was not complete without a visit to the PlayStation gaming truck for some friendly video game competition. As the rotations came to a close, each athlete was given a PlayStation bag filled with sunglasses, shirts, and a commemorative PlayStation Fiesta Bowl UCF poster card. Thanks to PlayStation, VetTix, Learn and Row Gives Back, and fans like you, 100 VetTix veterans and their families participated in the sporting event of a lifetime with the UCF Knights.
What's up, guys? Brent Burns here. I just want to take a moment and thank all of our veterans, our active duty members, all their families for the sacrifice that they've all given. It's incredible, not only from the members themselves, but their families. What you guys do, it's just incredible. Your service, the sacrifice, the time away from home, it's never easy. And I just want to say we're thinking of you guys. Hope everybody's well, and all the best.
I'm Mike Castle, Assistant Athletic Director, Ticket Sales and Operations at Georgia Tech. You know, I don't recall when the partnership first started, but Georgia Tech and VetTix have been working together a very long time. It's a partnership we're very proud of, as are our season ticket members. We have a high participation rate every year from season ticket members who give tickets they can't use to ensure that members of the military, veterans, and first responders can attend Georgia Tech athletic events. I really like how easy it is to donate to VetTix, and I value the transparency VetTix provides. We know exactly who the tickets are going to, and many times we even receive a note of gratitude after the game from the individuals who use the tickets and their families. It just reaffirms that we are making a difference in the lives of deserving people when they get the opportunity to come to Georgia Tech athletic events. Georgia Tech Athletics appreciates everybody who fights for our freedom or protects us daily in our communities. And it's our honor to be able to thank them by providing them with tickets to Georgia Tech athletic events. We'd like to remember that they're fighting for our freedoms, including the freedom for our student athletes to play the sports they enjoy. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to partner with VetTix and for the chance to be here today to express my gratitude. Thank you, VetTix. We appreciate everything you do.
When you step on campus, it's apparent that Pat Tillman's legacy is around you. Everything that the Pat Tillman Veteran Center stands for is why I'm at ASU.
Being a veteran, I'm certainly proud of that motivation of striving for excellence in everything you do.
I never shy away from the hard stuff. I'm always trying to push myself.
This center represents everything that's good about human connection and knowing that no matter where you've been, you can be successful.
Hey y'all, I'm Kristen Anderson, the driver of Gravedigger, and on behalf of Monster Jam, I want to say thank you to our veterans, active duty military, and first responders. We appreciate your service, and also thank you to VetTix for all the services they provide.
I'm Tom Mintz, driver of Max D Fire. What a beautiful machine. All of us at Monster Jam love and support Vet Tix and all you Vet Tixers out there. I'll see you soon at a future Monster Jam event.
What fun experiences, from Monster Jam to football camps to Broadway and so much more. It's incredibly cool how Vet Tix is able to establish relationships with partners who donate tickets or who they can purchase tickets from to ensure that Vet Tixers are able to create these lifelong memories. I can't imagine a world without Vet Tix, and I think many of you feel the same way. I see your donations coming in to help them stay on their feet, and I can tell you it is very much appreciated. Keep them coming in. Literally every single dollar adds up and matters. Thank you. And I hope you are enjoying today's program. I want to make sure we say some special thank yous to all of the performers, the partners, the supporters, and to all of you for sharing your time with us today.
Yes, thank you. I've had a lot of phone calls with partners over the last several weeks trying to ensure that we are able to highlight as many of them as possible today, and I appreciate all that we're able to contribute content and support. It means the world. I know so many of our partners are struggling to keep their heads above water. I found that evident when making these calls and finding so many had been furloughed or no longer with the organization. The event industry, like many others, have been hit hard. These have not been easy times for anyone, and we understand that. I know that if we all pull together, we will make it through this and stronger than ever. That goes for the same for our viewers. We appreciate your support and the positions you are all in, whether they are the same or different than ours. These are unusual times, and although they can be trying, as I said before, we will make it through this. We here at Vet Tix are committed to it.
I fully agree, Eddie, and it's a beautiful thing that's happening here today, and it helps so many great folks for the long run, and it's been so cool to see the love and support. So keep that coming, guys. Next up, we're excited to share a couple performances from Trans-Siberian Orchestra. We love these guys, and Vet Tix has appreciated their partnership over the years to get as many Vet Tixers as possible to their incredible shows. Then, top of the hour, we'll see you back here for some exciting NASCAR interviews as well as more great entertainment. And of course, later in the show, music from Styx, a greeting from an astronaut, and more great stories and performances. Stick around. So enjoy the show, and thank you again for your continued contributions. We appreciate you.
Hey, Vet Tix and Vet Tixers, this is Chris Caffrey from the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, and we hope you are enjoying this fabulous broadcast. Now, TSO, we've enjoyed our partnership with Vet Tix for a number of years, and we would like to share a couple of our favorite performances with you during this broadcast. We thank you for your service, and we'd like to wish you and your family the best of times this holiday season, and we look forward to seeing you all back on tour next year.
guys, this is Al Petroi from the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. I hope you enjoyed those performances. I wanted to reach out and say thank you to everybody at VetTix, and especially my deepest thanks to all you veterans out there. As some of you may know, 2 of my children are serving, so from the bottom of my heart, much love, much respect. Also, keep in mind, December 18th will be our first time ever live stream. Trans-Siberian Orchestra will perform Christmas Eve and Other Stories in the safety and comfort of your living rooms. Again, God bless all of you. Much love for the holidays.
Because of your commitment and dedication to serving our country, veterans are entitled to benefits that can be used while achieving the American dream of home ownership. VA loans have many benefits over other loan types for those who are eligible, including the fact that they don't require a down payment. If you are considering making a move, we would love to talk to you about your options. We thank you for your service and are here to help you because you have courageously served for all of us. At People's Mortgage, it's all about the people.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kenny Ray Horton, the co-writer of the next song that I co-wrote with Mr. Bruce Geitch called Wherever You Are. It's a song about 2 people being very far apart from each other, but still feeling the love, something our military and first responders know a little bit too much about. Here it is. Please enjoy.
Well, I pulled off the road somewhere in North Carolina. Yeah, the top was stuck down on my 64 Coupe de Ville. As the rain started falling, I took refuge in a neon-lit diner. 6 cups of coffee's my breakfast, then I'm back on the road. Wherever you are, that's where I should be. tossing and turning without you. In some cheap hotel room with snow falling on the TV. Well, tomorrow it's Memphis, then Detroit, and there I'm forgetting 6 longest days of my life till I'm back in your arms. Wherever you are, that's where I should be. Not where this road is leading me. Wherever you are, my heart wants to be. 'Cause I'm no good without you next to me. Well, I drive through the night, the top's down, and my coffee's beside me. With only the stars up above leading me home. Wherever you are, that's where I will be. You're where this road is leading me. Wherever you are, my heart has got to be. 'Cause I'm no good without you next to me. No, I'm no good without you next to me.
Hi, this is Eric Palm, CEO of the Orangeville Committee. On behalf of our organization, I want to say thank you to VetTix for our amazing partnership and the great work that you do. We were honored to have Marine Corps veteran John Moriarty to be part of our pregame flag ceremony before last year's Capitol and Orange Bowl featuring Florida and Virginia. And we were very happy to see all the other veterans at the game as well. I want to give a huge thank you to our currently serving military, veterans, and first responders for their service to our country. We truly honor and appreciate all of you.
Welcome to our third hour and halfway mark of Support VetTix 2020. If you're just tuning in, you can go back and catch what you missed. This broadcast will live on the vettix.org website. If you've been enjoying the entire program, thank you for your support. You've just heard great music from some of our military service members, and I want to mention one more time that although all branches of the military and their bands were invited to participate in this event, none of those organizations are able to officially endorse this event. We simply love their music and wanted to share the talent these fine servicemen and women share and have included their public performances as such. We hope you've enjoyed them as much as we have. You also saw a little more about First Tix, the newest program powered by VetTix. We want to thank all of the first responders currently serving military and veterans out there and their families. You all are appreciated and we honor you. In this hour, we will be talking with many partners of VetTix as well as enjoying more entertainment. Before we get to those, I want to give an update of where we are with today's goal of raising funds. So it looks like we're at $3,380 with your help today. Thank you so much. Let's keep those coming in and get that total as high as we can today. But I do want to say thank you to Billy out in Goodyear, Michael in Greenville, South Carolina, Joanne and Tim in Chandler. Thank you so much for your support today. And it's so fantastic to see your generosity coming in. And let's pull together and increase that total for VetTix. They certainly deserve it. So thank you.
Thanks, Heather. A big partner over the years has been NASCAR, and we know that a lot of our VetTixers are big race fans. We've been fortunate to build a solid relationship with Kurt Busch, and I've been honored to work with him on his KB100 program. We're excited to share a special message from Kurt, as well as some messages from track presidents at Daytona International Speedway and Phoenix Raceway. Take a look.
Hey everybody at VetTix. I'm NASCAR champion Kurt Busch. I want to give a shout out to everybody at VetTix who helped put our NASCAR program together. We did the KB100 and then the KB100 Plus, which is where I'm bringing 100 military members to the NASCAR races. Well, 2020 has thrown us for a loop. It's been difficult, and I know everybody is trying to find some normalcy, and I hope that we've been able to do that through some of these virtual programs. But ultimately, let's make this program available again in the future. 2021, 2022, let's keep it rolling.
So Kurt, it's obvious that you're a NASCAR champion. And not only are you a NASCAR champion, but you're a champion to VetTix and all the veterans and service members that you've inspired, you've supported, and you've helped give them their message. So with that, we would like to present you with a small token of our appreciation from VetTix. We can't thank Kurt Busch and his team, Chip Ganassi, enough for what you've done, and this is just a small token of how much you mean to us.
Thank you. Wow, I'm humbled, I'm honored, and thank you. And again, it's just something where it starts here, and I really appreciate this. This is nice to add in with all the win trophies I've got from all the years, but it's just a small way of giving back, so thank you.
All right. Well, thanks again, Kurt, and good luck this weekend, the rest of the season, and next season. Thank you.
I'm pleased to have the opportunity to talk with Chip Weil, president of Daytona International Speedway today. So hi, Chip. Thanks for being with us, and thank you for your ongoing support and partnership with VetTix. I know it is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much.
It's an honor. Thank you so much for having me.
Well, let's get right to talking about Daytona International Speedway first. So can you tell me, what is Daytona International Speedway most known for?
Well, I think it'd be the Daytona 500. You know, it's Stock Bar's biggest and most prestigious race, and anybody who ever straps on a helmet in one of those 3,400-pound stock cars wants to win the Daytona 500. It is our Super Bowl. So if there was one thing that Daytona International Speedway is known for, it's the Daytona 500. But there's so many events that happen out here outside of the Daytona 500. We have the Rolex 24, which is North America's most prestigious sports car event. We have the Supercross event, which is always exciting. We have the Daytona 200, which is a motorcycle road race. There's just so many really, really big moments in motorsport that happen at our high-banked racetrack.
Absolutely. You know, I've heard so many race fans describe Daytona as a magical place. You know, it's just a place that feels really, really good, I think, for race fans all around. So tell us, what is a memorable occurrence or maybe a most impressive finish that's happened at Daytona International Speedway?
Well, there's been so many. I mean, you think about Dale Earnhardt finally winning the Daytona 500 after 20 tries in 1998. You think about Mark Martin and Kevin Harvick battling to the line in the early 2000s. Kevin Harvick just inched his way to hoisting the Harley J. Earl Trophy. And then even a couple of years ago, when Denny Hamlin and Martin Truex Jr. had the closest finish in Daytona 500 history. There's so many memorable moments that have happened at our famed racetrack, and it just shows that everybody wants to put it on the line every time they get on the track to try to get to Gatorade Victory Lane here at the World Center of Racing.
Absolutely. For sure. So I understand that you guys have gone under a renovation recently, and you've upgraded some things. So can you share with everybody, what's your fan zone or fan experience like?
Yeah, we underwent a $400 million renovation that was completed in 2016, and it truly has changed how people view coming to an event at the Speedway. Everything from wider, more comfortable seats to large concourse areas with common areas for folks to get away from the racing action, just hang out with their friends, Wi-Fi throughout the entire facility. Truly, it's a remarkable achievement for us to be able to invest that kind of money and to provide that kind of experience for our race fans as they come to Daytona International Speedway. You know, the Speedway is one of the most famous racetracks in the world. And now we have the experience that lives up to the name Daytona International Speedway. And you know, the feedback we continue to get from our race fans is that the renovations were spectacular, and they can't wait to get back year after year to see what other things we're going to continue to do to elevate that fan experience while they're on our property.
It is a beautiful, beautiful facility. You guys did a great job out there for sure. So let's talk about your partnership with VetTix. How did Daytona International Speedway and VetTix start working together?
Well, yeah, we obviously we're owned by NASCAR, and NASCAR's had a long-standing relationship with VetTix. And I can tell you, we're so proud to host first responders and military men and women and veterans that love to come to our races. And certainly it's a natural fit to partner with VetTix, to be able to welcome these heroes back to the racetrack to enjoy some time with their family and friends. And it's truly a way for us to say thank you for their service and their dedication to our great country. And so it's just a natural fit for us, and we look forward to continuing that partnership for years to come.
I know VetTix does too. So tell me, from this partnership, is there a special memory or something that you would say you're most proud of with your relationship with VetTix?
Well, a couple of years ago, Kurt Busch came down and we did a media event, and we invited some veterans to come out and be a part of that event. And it was really, really fun for both Kurt and I to be able to meet these heroes. And I am so proud of NASCAR's relationship with our servicemen and women. We recognize them every time they come to the racetrack, whether it be in a driver's meeting or in front of the crowd. But for us to have some personal time with them, to hear their stories, and for them to thank us for what we're doing, which listen, we're in the business of providing fun and entertainment for race fans. So for us to be able to provide a platform for them to come to meet Kurt, to get a ride around our famous racetrack, and then invite them back to the Coke Series Sugar 400 a couple weeks later, was one of the most fun things that I've been able to do as a president here at the Speedway. And we'll continue to do those things. Anything that we can do to provide that entertainment and that experience for our veterans and our first responders is something that we all pride ourselves on, and we're always looking to take that to the next level.
That's fantastic. And I know VetTix has been very, very proud of partnering with you guys on the 50/50 for the past years as well. So just thank you for that opportunity with VetTix. They very much appreciated that, I know.
Well, it's great. It was actually, I think the Daytona 500 last year was the largest 50/50 pot in the history of sports. So we like to do things big here at Daytona, and certainly for us to be able to raise money to help bring the veterans and the first responders out to our races is something we're really proud of.
Absolutely. All right. So Chip, is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers today?
No, I just think thanks for the opportunity to come on, and certainly VetTix is an incredible organization that's doing great things for our veterans. As they come back from being overseas, we want to do anything possible to ensure that we say thanks, and for us to be able to host them out at the Speedway or any of our NASCAR tracks for that matter is something that we're all really proud of, and we look forward to continuing to do that for years to come.
Well, thank you again. And thank you not only for being with us today, but again, you're such a valued partner of VetTix. So thank you for your continued support and partnership. It is very much appreciated. We appreciate your time today, and of course, Daytona International Speedway. So thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Have a great day.
Julie Giese is the president of Phoenix Raceway, and we're happy to get the opportunity to have a conversation with her today. So Julie, thank you so much for being with us today.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm glad to be here.
Awesome. Well, we had a conversation earlier with Chip Weil, president over at Daytona International Speedway, and we're excited to be talking with you as well, having two great tracks from the NASCAR family. So I'm going to ask you some similar questions, but then some different ones too as we go along today. So you just hosted the championship race this year, and how exciting was that?
It was tremendous. It was a really great weekend. It's the first time that Phoenix Raceway has hosted the NASCAR Championship, and it's the first time actually that NASCAR's championship has moved in 18 years. So it was a very historic moment for our industry, but especially for Phoenix Raceway and the state of Arizona. It was a tremendous weekend. Definitely looked a little different than we thought it would when we announced this 20 plus months ago now. And but it was still championship. We crowned 4 champions over the race weekend, and we were really proud of it.
That is so awesome. And I hear a rumor that you guys are going to be hosting again in 2021. Is that correct?
That is correct. That is truth, which is wonderful. We get another shot at this. NASCAR shared just a couple months ago their 2021 schedule, which confirmed that championship would again return to Phoenix Raceway. We are very excited about that and looking forward to getting a full grandstand of our fans back and really celebrating the championship the way we had planned when this was announced way back.
We're excited for that too, especially the fans in the stand part, right? Everybody wants that. So can you tell us a memorable occurrence or a most impressive finish, something great that's happened out there at Phoenix Raceway?
You know, there's so many things that have happened over the years. I mean, Phoenix Raceway is 54 years old, so there's a lot of history, a lot of open wheel history here. For me, I've been at the track a couple years, and I've had the opportunity to see so many great things. We've opened a brand new facility. We renovated a couple years ago, so we were able to do that. And that first event was really memorable for me, and I think for our fans too. We had reconfigured the grandstands, which was reconfiguring the racetrack. So it was it was a brand new experience for everybody. The restarts right now going into the dogleg are absolutely crazy and so much fun. They go 5, 6, 7, 8 wide into the dogleg. And so for me, there's not one specific moment, but it's that weekend when we opened the new facility and really welcomed fans into the new Phoenix Raceway. And that was a platform for us and a stepping off point to get the championship as well.
Well, speaking of that renovation, what can fans expect out there? What's the experience for them like?
So when we can get our fans back, I think any fan that has been here will tell you that we have probably the most immersive fan experience on the circuit. And that was intentional. When we did this renovation a few years ago, it was all about taking that fan experience to the next level. We all know that NASCAR is all about fan access and access to the drivers and the garages and the teams and everything else. So how do we take that even another step forward? So the fan experience, you can walk into the NASCAR garages, you can celebrate in Gatorade Victory Lane, you can walk out and sign the start finish line before the start of the race. And that's just the infield experience. We've got Wi-Fi throughout the entire facility, all new seats, escalators, new elevators, just so many different things that it definitely is a first class facility. It's something over championship weekend that I heard a million different times was this is a championship worthy venue, and we're very proud of it. It's, I think, the most picturesque setting as well on the circuit with the Australian Mountains right behind us. We actually have seating in or on one of those mountains outside turns 1 and 2. So it's just a really great experience, and you can make it your own when you're here.
That's great. And we can see right behind you kind of a little bit of what that looks like, right? With the mountains and all of that. So
yeah, I'm sitting on the hillside right now.
That's great. It's very cool. Well, let's talk about your partnership with VetTix. So I understand that Phoenix Raceway is one of the longest standing partners of VetTix at over 10 years. So how did you guys get started working together?
So, you know, it's funny because, as I mentioned, I've been here a couple of years, so I was asking a few people if they remember exactly how we started, and everyone's like, well, we've just been working with VetTix for so long. Like, it's one of those, well, yeah, but nobody could exactly remember. I mean, knowing that we're based here in Phoenix, and obviously VetTix home being here as well, was a start of that. And for us, I think our November race weekend falls on Veterans Day weekend, and veterans have always, military support in general, race fans, nobody does it better in my opinion. And being able to give back and celebrate Veterans Day weekend, have the relationship with VetTix on that weekend, to me just makes absolute sense. So I'm not exactly sure who made the first call, but whoever did, I'm very glad for it.
Yes, we are too, that it all came together. So, and you kind of touched on this, but my next question was, what does it mean to you guys to be able to bring even more military veterans and first responders out to the races through VetTix?
You know, it's incredibly important. And I mentioned that November race weekend is on Veterans Day. We welcome veterans for both of our NASCAR races. And that's an important priority for us. That's always going to continue. Even if the race wasn't on Veterans Day weekend, we would continue to do that. And for us, you know, continuing to give back to our military and our first responders is a priority. We want them to come and experience, have a good time, and just have fun. And yes, or when we had the championship weekend, like I get the opportunity to welcome everybody at the pre-race stage, and I salute our veterans, and we ask our veterans to stand up. And there are so many veterans that are in the grandstands. Even this year with championship being a reduced capacity, the number of people that stood up, it always warms my heart that they are here with us. And we just want to make sure they always know how much we appreciate the sacrifice that they have given and continue to over the years. So it means a whole lot to us.
Very cool. It is a beautiful thing to see how many are out there, and when you have them stand and stuff and honor them like that, as they should be. So very
Absolutely.
Cool. So from this partnership, is there a special memory or something you're particularly proud of that you'd like to share with us today?
You know, and I kind of gave this answer, I guess. It's that moment during pre-race when we ask those veterans to stand up, and the number of veterans that stand up is remarkable, in my opinion. And what I love about it is you hear the crowd just cheering for those veterans as they're standing up, and they get that recognition. And, you know, they're there to have fun, and they're there to just enjoy themselves and forget about everything else. And to be able to thank them, and it's not just, you know, it's just not Phoenix Raceway. It's our fans, it's our partners, it's our drivers and our race teams. Like, that moment is very special to me. It's probably the loudest cheer that we hear during pre-race is when we ask our veterans to stand up and be recognized and to thank them. It's honestly one of my favorite parts. And every time I get an opportunity, just walking through the grandstands or around the midway and get a chance to meet a veteran and thank them for being there, I absolutely love it.
That's great. So is there anything else you would like to share with our viewers today?
You know, I just want to say thank you. And we've obviously had the opportunity to host a number of veterans out at Phoenix Raceway, and we're committed to doing that for the long term. It's tremendously important to us. And again, I just appreciate everything that they've done for us and for our country. And if we can give back with some fun at a racetrack, we're definitely going to continue to do that.
Well, Julie, thank you so much for your time with us today. Thank you to you. Thank you to Phoenix Raceway. From all of us here, from VetTix and from race fans everywhere, thank you. We appreciate you.
Yeah, and thank you to VetTix for what you guys do. It's a tremendous partnership, and we're very proud of it.
All right. Well, thank you. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you again to all of our friends in NASCAR. We've been so fortunate over the years to have developed incredible partnerships with amazing organizations from Major League Sports, concerts, family entertainment, theater, college sports, you name it. When we shared with them what we were doing, many of them sent in messages of support to include in the broadcast today. And even those who were unable to send in content for the broadcast, they expressed their support and well wishes, which is much appreciated.
VetTix really is loved, and honestly, you've heard me say it before, but I can't imagine a world without VetTix. And from the looks of it, neither can our partners and the viewing audience at home. Thank you for your donations and your contributions. And I just want to say, I have a feed here on my phone, and I want to say some thank yous out there. Thank you to Michael, and thank you to Roger in Texas, Heather in California, Michael in Howell, New Jersey, Tim in West Virginia, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Frederick in Illinois, thank you. And just everybody, keep those donations coming in. It all adds up. We'd like to get that total over double what it is right now at least. Come on, I know we can do it out there. So help us out and let's keep VetTix in the game. So over the next 15 minutes or so, we invite you to enjoy this message and music from our friends at Stix, followed by some great messages from Major League Soccer, football, and baseball, and a word from our supporters. Enjoy.
Keep it up, my friends. Today, we're happy to share our song, These Are the Times. We hope you enjoy it. Stay safe out there.
Scattered ruins still speak to me. If the flickering light of your campfire dims, the world grows smaller, it's closing in. I'm standing here, and I want you to live. I know these are the times we find out who we really are. This will be where the true friend stands at your side. Someone like me who wants to believe in the day
Hola, soy Andrés Ricaurte, mediocampista del FC Dallas. Quiero hacer un reconocimiento y agradecerle a todos los soldados que sirven para el ejército y a todos los veteranos por su servicio al país. Los honramos y les agradecemos su sacrificio. Un abrazo.
Hi, I'm FC Dallas defender Matt Hedges, and on behalf of me and the organization, we just want to thank all of the veterans of this country for their service. We honor you guys and we appreciate you.
Hola, le habla su amigo Franco Jara de parte del Fútbol Club Dallas. Quiero agradecerle a todos los soldados y a todos los veteranos por honrar este país.
Because of your commitment and dedication to serving our country, veterans are entitled to benefits that can be used while achieving the American dream of home ownership. VA loans have many benefits over other loan types for those who are eligible, including the fact that they don't require a down payment. If you are considering making a move, we would love to talk to you about your options. We thank you for your service and are here to help you because you have courageously served for all of us. At People's Mortgage, it's all about the people.
When you step on campus, it's apparent that Pat Tillman's legacy is around you. Everything that the Pat Tillman Veteran Center stands for is why I'm at ASU.
Being a veteran, I'm certainly proud of that motivation of striving for excellence in everything you do.
I never shy away from the hard stuff. I'm always trying to push myself.
The center represents everything that's good about human connection and knowing that no matter where you've been, you can be successful.
Many thanks to the service members who dedicate their lives to making our country safe. Thank you to the veterans who so honorably served. Thank you to the families who sacrifice time and their loved ones so they can go protect our country.
There wouldn't be a Houston Texans without what all of you do, what the veterans have done. We thank you so much.
Thank you.
These people are the reason that we get to do what we do on a daily basis. So giving back is just one of the best ways to go and celebrate them and thank them for everything they've done for us.
It's hard to put in words how I feel about the Texans supporting us. I mean, it's more than an honor because who am I? I'm just someone doing what I think is right for our country.
We're here from the Houston Texans to surprise you guys, a family of 4, with a cruise out of Galveston. To thank you for your service.
Oh man, thank y'all so much.
The NFL wouldn't be there if it wasn't for them. You know, they've done so much for this country, and they still do, and they always will. And we have their back, and they have our back.
Just thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. It's like a second chance. And thank you so much from the bottom of my heart.
I'm Bessa Pinchatti with the National Military Family Association. I'm also married to a Marine veteran. I'm standing right here in front of Audi Field in Washington, D.C., home of DC United. And thanks to VetTix, I've been to a lot of DC United games. Remember when we used to go to games? Also baseball games at Nats Park, lots of concerts, all thanks to VetTix, and so have so many other military families. You know, it's hard to prioritize just having fun with your family, but every time you do, it's so important. And so many military and veteran families are able to do that thanks to VetTix. VetTix, we appreciate you and all that you do. Being in the military is tough. You're dealing with deployments, your family's moving every 2 to 3 years, and sometimes you're dealing with a service member's injury. And it's not just the service member who's affected, it's every member of the military family.
The National Military Family Association is the leading advocacy organization for military families through all stages of military life. The organization also provides programs and services that fill gaps where policy and legislation end.
When a family is well supported, the service member can focus on the mission at hand.
Together, we're stronger.
Together, we're stronger.
Together, we're stronger.
Together, we are stronger.
Thank you, VetTix, for all the great work you do. We here at the Minnesota Twins want to thank our military members, our veterans, and our first responders for the great work and service they provide. Thanks, and have a safe 2021.
Thank you to all of our supporters who sent messages of support. Just really appreciate it. Again, it brings us joy to know that there is so much love and support out there for VetTix. And thank you all for your generosity today during this event.
You know, not only are the donations appreciated, and they truly are, but also thank you to all of you who are posting on social media, who are, sharing the event with your family and your friends. We appreciate you so much, and please continue to do that. We know that raising awareness will help us, of course, reach more people to share the VetTix story, and we really, really appreciate you. So thank you. Continue to share on social media, and not only is this available live, of course, this broadcast, but also the recording is going to be available for many, many months to come. So please continue to share that. And, Eddie, I want to talk a little bit about family, because that was mentioned a lot in the last segment. And I know, being family that we are, being married, when I'm out and about with you, so many people come up to you because you're always wearing a VetTix shirt and your car says VetTix. It's pretty obvious that you're somehow associated with VetTix. But when they find out that you're one of the founders, on top of just being a part of VetTix, everybody is so appreciative. So I just think it's wonderful that is that way.
It is really humbling for those folks to come up, seek you out. It's happened a few times, and sorry.
It's beautiful. You're going to get everybody at home crying here, including me.
Yeah. It's something that was just a great idea. We did because we understood what it means to these families. And again, for them to search me out in a restaurant, a Chick-fil-A or whatever, and just come over to say thank you because of the impact it's had in their lives, we never thought.
Right.
So it is really special.
It's very special. And obviously from, your reaction, it's very heartfelt and genuine, which is beautiful. And that's what you all are supporting today, is to keep this organization going that is very heartfelt and genuine and service oriented. So thank you. Thank all of you. All right, so we will see you back here in just a few minutes. At the top of the hour, we're going to have some more patriotic selections, VetTixer photos, and great entertainment. So enjoy and keep those donations coming. We appreciate you.
Oh, when the saints go marching in, oh, when the saints go marching in, oh Lord, I want to be in that number. When the saints go marching in, oh, when the sun refuses to shine, oh, when that sun refuses to shine, oh Lord, I want to be in that number. When the sun refuses to shine.
go marching in. Oh, when those saints go marching in. Oh, Lord, I want to be in that number when the saints go marching
Welcome back to our final hour of Support Vet Tix 2020. Man, the time's flying by today, and we are so appreciative of all that is happening. We've been giving you a peek behind the scenes of Vet Tix over the last several hours, and during which have introduced you to a lot of our partners, Vet Tixers, and also shared some great entertainment. We hope you and your friends and family are enjoying our broadcast today.
In our final hour, in addition to some great entertainment from space, literally, retired NASA astronaut Dr. Katie Coleman, who is also a retired Air Force colonel, is sharing a duet she recorded while in space. Her duet is with Ian Anderson of the Jethro Tull Band while he was in Russia. Modern technology, it's so cool. She also shares a message and some photos from space, and we want to share what makes Vet Tix unique, so you'll hear that in this segment. Then end with more great music performances. So we better get on with it. So Eddie, I know one of the biggest things besides the inclusivity of who you serve is your technology, correct?
Yes, yeah. We have developed proprietary software and have processes in place that ensure that we're on the cutting edge of ticket acceptance and distribution. Our partners and donors appreciate this because it makes it extremely easy to be able to quickly discover and efficiently accept those donated tickets, then distribute them to our verified population using the most current technology. Our Chief Technology Officer, Butch Hogan, who is also a founder of Vet Tix, shares some of that in an interview the two of you did. Let's show that.
Great idea. So let's take a look and then enjoy that performance from space. I'm here with Butch Hogan, Chief Technology Officer and one of the founders of Vet Tix. So Butch, I'm so excited to talk with you today. Thanks for being with us.
Thanks for having me on.
All right, so let's get started. I know in the beginning we've talked about Vet Tix and how Vet Tix got its start, but I'd love to know, how did you become one of the founders and what attracted you to Vet Tix in the beginning?
Well, it was 2008, right after the Super Bowl, and I got a phone call from a buddy of mine named Chris, who's a Marine Corps veteran. He said a friend of his named Mike, as we've been introduced to tonight, had an idea that he wanted to get tickets donated, get those out to the military community and veterans and their families. I thought it was a great idea, and I wanted to be involved. Some of being a veteran myself and going through a stage after getting out of the military, not having a lot of money, and understanding what it means to have a ticket donated to you. I was a single parent when I first got out of the service. I didn't take my son to many things at all. It was just anything that somebody would give to me. So one year I got two tickets donated to a Nebraska football game, and I was in Lawrence, Kansas at the time. Drove a beat-up pickup up to Lincoln with my son, and the motor blew on the way up there. And we ended up walking for about an hour into town to get a rental car. And overextended on my credit, still got the car, made it to the game in the fourth quarter. My son is now 28 years old, and he says that's the earliest memory he has of anything. So I understood even back then what a ticket can mean, what a memory can mean, and so it was just too good, and I wasn't going to pass it up.
That's awesome. The memories really are special, aren't they? It's incredible. So you mentioned that you're a veteran, and do you have other members of your family that are veterans or first responders?
Yes. My grandfather was in World War II. He was in the Army Air Corps at the time. My father was a police officer. My mother was a dispatcher for a while. I have an uncle that was a firefighter, a couple of other uncles that were in the military as well, and veterans. I served, obviously. My brother served with me we were together in Germany, and we were stationed together in Texas. I served in the Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps. One of my cousins, his son, Hunter Hogan, was also in the Marine Corps, and he died and killed in action in 2012 in Helmand Province in Afghanistan. My son was in the service at that point. He was in the Air Force at that point. He coordinated the flyover for the funeral and stuff, but it was pretty devastating to the family and to all of us. It was one of those things you realize when you see it happening in real time. You realize the impact that our KIA program has, for example. we're able to get those tickets right to the family members of those killed in action for absolutely nothing. And it's just a little bit of a thank you back to them. But beyond that, my son's now out of the service. I have 2 nephews that are still in the Marine Corps, and I've got a niece that's now a registered nurse. So we've got a lot of first responders and military mixed in there.
Sounds like it. Well, first I want to say, you know, I'm sorry to hear of Hunter and his passing, and I understand that, you know, it must be, as you said, devastating, and I appreciate that your family has sacrificed so much, and just want to thank you for your service and your family for that service and long lineage, as they say, right, of service there. So you guys certainly understand what it means to all the vet Tixers and first Tixers out there firsthand. So let's talk about technology, with you being the Chief Technology Officer. How has technology changed over the past 10 years, and how has Vet Tix been able to adapt to it?
Well, you know, since we started in 2008, and, you know, a lot of things have changed since then. You know, Facebook didn't have as many members as MySpace at the time. The iPhone had just come out 6 months before we started working on Vet Tix. And when we started, we had one delivery method, which was we got physical tickets in the mail, and we sent those physical tickets to people's homes. Turnaround time was anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks from the time that someone would donate to the time that people would have tickets in their hands. So as time went along, new technologies were introduced. We started will call delivery, which was a little bit quicker turnaround. PDFs came along about 2011, I think, that we could then get a digital ticket sent to us from the donor, and we could issue that ticket back out to the vet tixer. And about 2017 was mobile entry came along, and now they could walk in and have their phone scanned at the gate. So we went from several weeks turnaround time to within minutes we could get a ticket donated to us and get it back out to a veteran or someone in their family.
That's pretty cool. So it sounds like you guys are always staying kind of on the cutting edge, right? Or doing your best with that.
And we do well with, we work with several of our partners, so we can piggyback off of their technology. So we're not the thought leader in what's going on as far as ticket delivery and stuff. We're able to integrate with them and use their platforms.
Very good. So tell me, how easy is it to claim tickets for an event, and what have you done over the years to improve upon that experience? You've touched on that a little bit, but tell us a little bit more.
A little bit. Well, I think that the biggest thing is that that turnaround time, which I mentioned. It was hard on the donors because they had to forecast out 3 or 4 weeks ahead of time if they were going to have seats available and how many seats they were going to have available. And now they can do it in real time. They can donate to us 2 days before the event, and they can see that what the demand is on our side, and they can see it in real time as well through their portals, and they can add tickets at any time, and it'll go right. And the turnover is just very quick. So, like I said, people can get tickets in their hands within minutes now. So.
Very good. So tell me about, you guys, I know, have created customized systems, proprietary software that works in conjunction with the ticket primaries to quickly and effectively accept and distribute donated ticket inventory. And I know that makes it easier to work with VetTix. Can you tell us more about that?
Sure. So everything we have is proprietary. It was built from the ground up. And especially over the last 2 years, we've really worked hard, 2+ years, I should say, we worked really hard at integrating with all the ticketing platforms. So Ticketmaster, Tickets.com, ProVenue, which is like Major League Baseball, Paciolan, a lot of NCAA teams as well as other things. Tessitura does a lot of theater and orchestra and that kind of stuff, as well as SeatGeek, which is a new one that we just brought on. They have some NFL teams and some Major League Soccer teams, I believe. But all those ticketing platforms we've now been integrated with just recently. So
that's impressive. You guys are hard at work, definitely. All right. Well, are there any upcoming developments that you're working on that you'd like to share with us today?
Yeah, the pandemic was kind of unique for us in the software development side of things, in that we didn't have events for a while, and we didn't have the same traffic coming in. So it was an opportunity for, on the software side, to really get in there and rewrite a bunch of stuff and upgrade software, upgrade hardware, and then we were able to start working on a mobile app. So we hope to have that done in mid-2021, which would be our biggest thing moving forward.
That'll be great. I know everybody will enjoy having access to that. So, well, Butch, I just want to say thank you again for having a conversation with me today, and we appreciate all you're doing to keep things running very smoothly at VetTix, and appreciate your time today and being with us. So, thank you.
Again, thanks for having me.
Because of your commitment and dedication to serving our country, veterans are entitled to benefits that can be used while achieving the American dream of home ownership. VA loans have many benefits over other loan types for those who are eligible, including the fact that they don't require a down payment. If you are considering making a move, we would love to talk to you about your options. We thank you for your service and are here to help you because you have courageously served for all of us. At People's Mortgage, it's all about the people.
Go on the stage and you perform, you have a lot of fun.
Value theater gives your children confidence they're going to need to be successful.
That's what we always strive for, inspiring them to be the best that they can be.
Everybody ready now? Sing, hey, sing, ho, look, high, look, low.
We consider ourselves a professional company. It's all about being a part of a team, a part of a show, working together to encourage each other, including each other, understanding each other, respecting each other, and the end result every single time is an amazing production.
Hi, my name is Katie Coleman. I'm a former NASA astronaut and a retired Air Force colonel. And I'm very happy to be part of the Support VetTix 2020 program today because I think that VetTix is a really important program. It's an important thing to be able to support our military service men, women, veterans, first responders, not only in appreciation for their service, but also to kind of feed their the whole person. And in something in my job, having flown twice on the space shuttle and spent almost 6 months up on the space station, but I know it's true for every person who serves in our armed forces and in the forces that support our communities. For every one of them, you bring everything you can, everything you have to the job, and that's your skills. And yet you also bring your whole self. And so it's important to feed that whole self. And I found that when I was up on the space station, which is when I had a little more time to do something like play my flute, it was still incredibly busy. And I would find myself thinking, oh, well, maybe I'll play another night because I just need to get ready for tomorrow. But every time I spent a little time doing something that made me feel human and made me feel like myself, I think I brought my best game to the space station the next day. And so it's really important to take care of, making sure you're ready with your skills and all the things you're really, required to bring to that job. But remember that one of the most important things that you bring to that job is yourself. And when you go and you listen to a concert or you attend an event that just really, you just love, it's really important to feed that part of yourself too. So what follows is a really neat duet that I played with Mr. Ian Anderson of the group Jethro Tull. I brought his flute to space with me because it's one way of kind of bringing others with you. And the day that this duet, the very first time it was played, so he's in Russia and I'm up on the space station, and the day this happened was the 50th anniversary of Yuri Gagarin's launch. So 50 years earlier, the first human left the planet. And this is a duet between Earth and space. I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks, Colonel Catherine Coleman in the International Space Station. We should remember that today's cosmonauts, scientists, and astronauts are still every bit the rocket heroes they were 50 years ago. So, from the cultural city of Perm in Russia, let's salute Katie, Dima, and Paolo up there in orbit, and of course, the legendary Yuri Gagarin. Go safely.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
I know, right? Well, Eddie, I can't believe how quickly our program is coming to an end, and I can't thank all of you enough. You're continuing to show the love to VetTix through your donations and your social media posts, and again, on behalf of the entire team, thank you. You are making a difference.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Thank you, everybody.
So I want to be sure to give an introduction to our next talented performers. Coming up, you'll hear several songs from Scotty Alexander, who is an incredible talent. I saw him first play in Vegas and absolutely love his voice and his music. I think you will too. We also have a special performance from Valley Youth Theater and a message from Bob Cooper. These kids will melt your heart. Then enjoy a soothing performance by an enchanting duo called Ocotillo. Thank you again for your continued donations and support throughout the course of the day. Together, we're achieving great things, my friends, so please enjoy these next performances and keep those donations coming.
Hi, everybody. This is Scotty Alexander, and I want to send a very special shout out, all my love and prayers, to our active servicemen and women in all the branches, to all of our veterans who have been there and done that, and to all of our first responders that keep us moving every day. I had the privilege of working for a group called the USO for many years. I was Wayne Newton's music director, and we had a chance to tour to over 20 different countries, 13 different USO tours, and it absolutely changed my life. It strengthened my faith in this country and the great men and women that keep it moving so the rest of us can be free. There's also another group I want to give a bunch of love and a shout out to, VetTix. Thank you for all the incredible work that you do, VetTix. We appreciate it. What a special and wonderful thing you guys have going there. Here's a couple of songs that we've put out over this last year, some videos. I hope you enjoy the music. If you get a chance, look us up at scottyalexander.com for the new music that is upcoming into 21. Hope you all have a safe and wonderful upcoming holiday season as well. God bless you. We'll see you soon. Some said Panhandle is flat as a board, but I swear the plains on the front porch to heaven's door with a roadside say, welcome to Texas. It's the only place a stranger feels like he's coming home. the way a sinner feels when all his sins are gone, where the fine folks say, welcome to Texas. Welcome to Texas, just 3 little words mean a whole lot more in life. If it's the place you lay your head at night, then they're more than just the words on a border sign. Welcome to Texas. I was taken in like him with just my fiddle and a tune, in a circle down the looping box one hot afternoon, and a cowboy said, welcome to Texas. Hey, I knew that I'd be alone and that I'd finally made it home. Thank God Willie paved the way in red dirt for the songs where the cowgirls say, you can meet us in Texas. Welcome to Texas, just 3 little words mean a whole lot more in your life. If it's the place you lay your head at night, then they're more than just the words on the border side. Yeah, welcome to Texas. Welcome to Texas, just 3 little words mean a whole lot more in your life. If it's the place you lay your head at night, then they're more than just the words on a border sign. Oh, where everybody says, welcome to Texas. And the next tune is a song called Cowboy's Daughter. Never saw a girl look like she did, from the cowboy boots to the top of her brown was perfect. She had a smile like I've never seen before. It was so sincere and felt so warm it wrecked me. There was an old cowboy behind the bar. I told him I gotta ask her on the floor to dance. It sure looks like she's out of my league, but hey buddy, you think I've got a chance? He said, I'll let you in on a little secret, because I know better than most. She's like a wild Mustang that can't be tamed, and then you try to no one's come close. 'Cause she's sharper than a knife, and more life's taught her. So she's more than just a girl in a bar. She's a cowboy's daughter. Then it hit me who I was talking to, and in my embarrassment all I could do was blush. I said, I'm sorry sir, but no disrespect, never had a girl take my breath like she does. You said, don't worry son, you spoke your heart, but don't think that she said anything wrong. 'Cause I was once like you, a young man in a bar, and that's how I met her mom. And he said, I'll let you in on a little secret, because I know her better than most. She's like a wild Mustang that can't be tamed, and any tribe and no one's come close. 'Cause she's sharper than a knife, a girl in a bar. She's a cowboy's daughter. He said, I bet you will want a little secret, 'cause I know her better than most. She's like a wild Mustang you can't be tamed, and you try to look on strong clothes. She's sharper than a knife, boy life's taught her. So she's more than just a girl in a bar. She's a cowboy's daughter. She's a cowboy's daughter.
When you step on campus, it's apparent that Pat Tillman's legacy is around you. Everything that the Pat Tillman Veteran Center stands for is why I'm at ASU.
Being a veteran, I'm certainly proud of that motivation of striving for excellence in everything you do.
I never shy away from the hard stuff. I'm always trying to push myself.
The center represents everything that's good about human connection and knowing that no matter where you've been, you can be successful.
Hi, my name is Scotty Alexander, and the first song I want to do for you is a tune called Damn You Whiskey. I've been sober without a drop for 3.5 years, and here's a little tune that I wrote about my journey to get there. I don't like the way that you treat me, but I love the way you make me feel. And I'm a fool that keeps believing that the lies you keep telling me are real. Tomorrow morning I'll be praying that today's the day that I don't reach for you. But every night I find a reason to fall off the wagon and back in love with you. But this time's the last time. Sin. But every night we fight and every night I lose. Damn you whiskey, you win again. So here I stand once again with this bottle in my hand. Might be the last drink I ever pour. Might be the last one before I pour one more. But this time's the last time I mean it. Even though you're my favorite sin. But every night we fight and every night I lose. Damn you whiskey, you win again. Said every night we fight. Every night I lose, damn you whiskey, you win again. This time's the last time I mean it. Even though you're my favorite sin, but every night we fight and every night I lose. Damn you whiskey, you win again. Every night we fight and every night I lose. Damn you whiskey, you win again. And for the second song, here's a tune called What I Already Know. Life has been a teacher, an enemy and a friend, and I've been more of a sinner than a saint. I've known to lose my temper, my patience and my pride, but I've never lost my need to pray. Lord, I don't need some mountain moved for me, or some miracle to behold. All I really need is just a little more faith to believe what I already know. You said you'd never leave me, you walk right by my side, but right now all I feel is alone. 'Cause I don't see your angels watching over me, but Jesus loves me, the Bible tells me so. Lord, I don't need some mountain moved for me, or some miracle to behold. All I really need is just a little more faith to believe what I already know. Lord, if you get the time, I don't need the waters to part for me, or to see the streets of gold. All I really need, just a little more faith to believe what I already know. Yeah, the secret to walking down life's road is to believe what I already know. Thanks for your time, everybody. God bless.
Hi, I'm Bob Cooper, Producing Artistic Director of the Valley Youth Theater. I'm here today to just say thank you to VetTix for our relationship that we've had for so very long. It is so very important for everyone at Valley Youth Theater, this partnership with VetTix, to see your folks in our audiences makes the children on stage and those around you feel so secure and so wonderful. And we are so happy to give back. We can never give back as much as you have given to us. So to all of our servicemen and women, thank you. And all of our veterans, thank you. Without you, we wouldn't have the America that we have.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us only sky. Imagine all the people
from this Marine Corps veteran,
this Army veteran,
this Air Force veteran, and all of us at Soldiers Angels, we want to thank VetTix for all that you do for military service members, veterans, and first responders. We truly appreciate you.
Thank you, VetTix.
My name is Amy Palmer, President and CEO of Soldiers Angels. Learn more about Soldiers Angels and our many virtual and in-person volunteer opportunities that support the military community at www.soldiersangels.org.
May no soldier go unloved. It doesn't matter if they're downrange. It doesn't matter if they're back home. They wore the uniform and we owe them our gratitude.
You don't have to have a lot of money. You don't have any money, write letters. You have a lot of money and you don't have the time to write letters, make a donation.
Wow, I love music, and we've heard some great music today. I definitely want to thank all of the musicians and songwriters that have shared their songs with us today. We appreciate you, and we want to also thank Kenny Ray, who's coming up, Kenny Ray Horton, and you can check more out about him at kennyrayhorton.com. You've heard one of his songs so far in the broadcast, and you'll hear another one here real soon. So check him out. We want to thank him for his music, and also he's a member of our U.S. Navy as well. So thank you for your service, Kenny Ray. It's hard to believe that we're wrapping up today's broadcast. Oh my gosh, can you believe it, Eddie?
It is hard to believe, but it's coming time, almost there. Before we close out the day, though, I do want to be sure to say thank you to all of you for your generous donations and your time today. I hope you've enjoyed the program. And thank you to everyone who has had a hand in this broadcast happening. I can't begin to even express how much it means to all of us here at VetTix. Thank you.
I second that. It's been a pleasure to work on this broadcast, and despite a global pandemic, I think we did pretty darn good today. I know I've smiled more throughout the day, and I hope you all have too. A little more joy in this world is a great thing, and being able to lift up VetTix in a time like this is such a fabulous feeling, and you all helped do that today, so thank you.
Before we end the day, we'd love to share a message from VetTix CEO, Michael Focaretto.
Thank you for allowing me to be a part of this tribute to our military, our veterans, first responders, and their families. I'd like to do a song for you right now that I co-wrote with a buddy of mine named John Jarvis. It's a song about a new nativity scene character, a soldier looking for his place in the world. It was made famous by Mr. Kenny Rogers on his album, The Gift. I hope you like it. It's called A Soldier's King.
No one seemed to notice the man beside the road. He was just a ragged soldier out there in the cold. But he seemed to have a purpose only known to him as he walked along the streets that night through the town of Bethlehem. In his head he held the memories of all the wars he'd known, and in his hand he clutched the medal for the bravery he'd shown. And the weight of every battle he carried in his heart, though his eyes were clear and searching for a manger in the dark. Some are born to greatness, and some are born to fall. Some are bound to be forgotten like they never lived at all. But we're all born to know him and stand before his light, like the soldier who found his king tonight. Well, he had marched for politicians and served under their command, and he fought for all their causes
that he did not understand. But there was something deep inside him now that led him on his way, with a single star to guide him to where the baby lay. Some are born to greatness, and some are born to fall. Some are bound to be forgotten like they never lived at all. But we're all born to know him and stand before his light, like a soldier who found his king tonight. He stood before the Son of God, who come to pay our debt. He smiled up at the soldier that the world would soon forget. He held out his medal and he said, "This for you I bring." And there he swore allegiance to the newborn baby king. Some are born to greatness, and some are born to fall. Some are bound to be forgotten like they never lived at all. But we're all born to know him and stand before his light, like the soldier who found his king tonight. Oh, that soldier who found his king tonight.
Hello, everyone. This is Kenny Ray Horton. Now, it's my belief that you can't be a songwriter and not write a song about home. Home for me is what I like to refer to as the great state of Missouri. So, I'd like to do this one. It's called Missouri.
Mark Twain told the stories of Huckleberry Finn running around in those hills I grew up in, where the bluebirds fly that taught me how to sing. And if you can't show me, then it doesn't mean a thing in Missouri. Yeah. Home to Harry S. Truman and the Pony Express. That's St. Louis Orange, the gateway to the west, where Albert E. Brumley rode on Fly Away. Down by Big Sugar Creek, where everybody goes to play in Missouri. So sweet, those flowers in the dogwood trees. When I go home, you find me Missouri, yeah. At Kansas City barbecue, I could eat my fill. Hear those sounds out of Branson echo through the hills. Back to Silver Dollar City for a step back in time. All of this and so much more in that home state of mine of Missouri. So sweet, those flowers in the dogwood trees. When I go home, you find me in Missouri.
Those were those songs we were talking about from Kenny Ray Horton, and I just love them. Thank you so much, Kenny Ray. We appreciate you sharing your talent with us. And next, as we mentioned, we're so excited to have our closing message from VetTix CEO, Mike Focaretto.
This afternoon has been a celebration of our 12-year history at VetTix. Thank you. My name is Mike Focaretto, and I'm the Chief Executive Officer and founder of National Nonprofit Veteran Tickets Foundation, also known as VetTix. Thank you for your donations, specifically time you spent with us, with your family and friends watching today's program. It was our honor to have you join us today. Like I said, when our event began today, we find our organization, like many others, in a very unfamiliar place. Going forward, just like we have the past 12 years, we will continue to work to sustain what we have built and continue to serve our 1.6 million VetTixers, first Tixers, and their families. We will continue to serve all branches of the U.S. military, including just like we have the past 12 years, we will continue to work to sustain what we have built and continue to serve our 1.6 million VetTixers, first Tixers, and their families. We will continue to serve all branches of the U.S. military, including those currently serving, honorably discharged veterans, families of those killed in action, and the first responders. We will stay dedicated to support and honor our military and our first responder community. We look forward to the future when VetTix will continue to provide tickets to sporting events, concerts, performing arts, and family activities. We know attending these events improves mental health, welfare, strengthens family bonds, builds positive lifelong memories, and encourages service members to stay engaged in American life and their local communities. We will continue to hear and share your testimonials as we appreciate being part of your special memories. And just as important, we look forward to providing millions of tickets nationwide. We appreciate you for being part of this special afternoon, enjoying wonderful entertainment, hearing messages of support, seeing photos of VetTixers, all while we celebrate 12 years of VetTix. A special thank you to our sponsors and our partners for their continued support. And a special thank you to our hosts, Eddie Roush, Chief Operating Officer and founder of VetTix, along with his wife Heather, for making today very special for VetTix. And I'd like to end by saying again, thank you to all of you who have made contributions and watched our program today, as it will allow us to continue to bridge the gap until live events return and we continue our mission of giving something to those who gave. On behalf of VetTix, I would like to say thank you for all that you have done. Have a happy and healthy holiday season.
Welcome back, and thank you again for joining us today. We're about ready to wrap up Support VetTix 2020, and you heard us say at the beginning of the program, if you've been with us the whole time, that this is our first ever Support VetTix 2020. And we appreciate you tuning in, whether you've tuned in the entire time or you've been with us just a short amount of time, or perhaps you're watching the recording of this after the broadcast is over. Regardless, we appreciate you so much and want to thank you for sharing your time with us today. This has been such a great way for us to kick off the fundraising efforts for VetTix. You heard also at the beginning that fundraising is not something VetTix typically does or has ever had to do, but now during these unprecedented times, they found it necessary to do so, and with your help, we feel like we've really kicked it off great, so thank you. Thank you so much. It is definitely appreciated. So we have some thank yous, and I want to be sure to mention some of these out there. So you guys will see in the credits that follow this broadcast all of our thank yous and contributors, but there's a few that we definitely want to highlight. So our sponsors of today's event, I want to say thank you to the Arizona Cardinals, thank you to the Baltimore Ravens, thank you to PlayStation Fiesta Bowl, thank you to the Goodyear Cotton Bowl, thank you to Rip It Energy, and thank you to Live Nation. Your support in helping us with this broadcast today means so much, and it's definitely appreciated. Also, a special thank you to Valley Youth Theater for allowing us to use their theater today for the broadcast. That's where we're coming to you live from, and we appreciate them so much. You saw a performance from Valley Youth Theater and a message of support from Bob Cooper, so thank you so much for that. Also, thank you to 2 Second Media, who's helping us with this broadcast today, and they've done a fantastic job. We appreciate it. Also want to say thank you to my co-producer, Joanne Holland, for all of your hard work on this broadcast as well. It's been a lot of fun putting this together for VetTix. And then, of course, all of you out there. As we mentioned, it is just your support is so appreciated, and we want to thank you for participating in this fun family entertainment event today. So, one last thing I'd also like to encourage you. We had mentioned before that this broadcast will live on the vettix.org website. So we ask that you please share that with your friends, your family, your colleagues, anybody who may enjoy the entertainment. We can all have, more feel-good fun in our lives these days, right? So with all the great music and the messages of support, we would love for you to share that. And we encourage people to make donations as well, ongoing. This, like we said, was just the start of a fantastic fundraising effort, and we will continue on with this effort and report the results as we continue forward in the coming weeks. So thank you so much. Eddie, what was your favorite part?
You mean beside the part where you made me cry? Actually, all of it was great. We've been doing this for 12 plus years now, and being able to go back and kind of retrace our steps and see, all the strides that we've made over that 12 plus years. The partnerships, the relationships, the milestones that we'd hoped we'd hit, and we've definitely surpassed. I think it was 6 years in, we hit our first 1 million tickets. By year 9, we did 3 million tickets. 2017, we did 1 million tickets alone in 1 year. 2018, we were just shy of 2 million tickets. Last year, I think we were 50,000 tickets shy of 3 million tickets. So, wow. We were just, again, rocking and rolling. It was really, really cool to kind of take a moment and go back through the history of VetTix and see where we've been and how far we've come. And again, like I said, revisiting all those relationships and those partnerships, seeing the VetTixers and those lives that we've made a positive impact upon. So it's not been a comfortable 4 hours for me, but it's been a great 4 hours for me. So
absolutely.
Thank you for giving us this opportunity to showcase VetTix and all we've done over the years.
Oh, my pleasure. And just, I think my favorite parts with it, besides everything, I love seeing all the VetTixer photos, seeing the smiles on everybody's faces as they're attending events. And we know you're all looking forward to live events again, and we are too. But everybody, again, thank you so much for being with us today. Please go to vettix.org/support-VetTix to make a donation and share this recording with everyone you know. We appreciate you, and have a fantastic rest of your year. Bye, everybody.
Happy holidays.